the sandwich ingredients. Why is the camera pointing so far away? Uh, I did some work off stream just now. Sorry. I made a style, a change to the style modifiers. So the air accelerate, the tick rate, and whether or not you're allowed to strafe is all inside of the strafe thing now. I just realized that I could apply the masks at the same time. You just write 0, 0 for your masks. Well, no, you'd have to have a non-zero thing for the other one. Maybe not, maybe not. I don't know if I'm gonna do more Minkowski today, or if I'm gonna work on the mesh generation, but it's all, I need it all, so. How much mayonnaise is there in here? Looks like right here. It's a surprise that I haven't used an entire bottle. Or, I probably have. Before, I mean. Not this specific one. Come on. Especially considering how much mayonnaise it looks like I'm putting on the sandwich. Sandwich. Okay. Put this away. Oh, it's hot, man. I'm gonna go open my bedroom door. Or window. Oh. My. So yeah, I did a little edit here where I put the air accel limit, the controls held, and the strafe tick rate all together into strafe settings. Tasty sandwich. I'm now You can base It seems that there's multiple ways to implement the styles. Because there's also like swimming and climbing ladders. Do I just always allow those controls? Or do I make that part of the style? I don't think it has to be part of the style, if I'm being honest. You know what? Why don't I make... Well, if I do that, then I work on the other stuff. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, why don't I make the platform timer, but that's so easy. Oh my god, bro. What's this? Huh? 3 arguments. Hey, yo. Um... Don't know what to do. Start jumping on squares. I mean, it's not really I don't know what to do. It's just that I'm eating a sandwich. And I'm afraid of the face crawler. It's as scary as it sounds. It's a spooky Halloween algorithm. Okay, can I go like that? Oh. Oof. Well, this is cool. I think that the style modifiers are going to like evolve rapidly, constantly, rather. So like they've already like I'll keep thinking of ways to make invalid states unrepresentable. That is the coolest the like most excellent thing you can do to start coding in terms of like Rust. Like you make the structs for the data structures, or structs and enums. You make the data structures for what you'll need while you're making it. You like think it through, and then basically everything just makes itself after that. Unless it's really hard, like the face crawler. Oh my god. Face crawler. Why don't I work on some mesh generation? Not good function. Mesh generation happens here. Is that true? No. Where did I write a function that doesn't exist? A lot of places, but you know. What are you scripting? Nothing. I am no longer a scripter. I am a programmer. I only write software, not scripts. Did you check points? Oh, I did not. That's another thing I could do. But that's Lua. Remind you, and I did. I don't remember you doing that. I don't know about that. Why this song is like boring. Do checkpoints at the start of the stream? I do not remember. Bro. What are you coding at the moment? Now we're getting somewhere. Yes. This is a game engine written in Rust using WGPU, which uses Vulkan. It's like a Vulkan wrapper API. WGPU is made to be, it's web GPU. It's made to be even more portable than Vulkan and like run in web browsers. So conceivably the code could run in a web browser, but there's all sorts of backflips you have to do. Act like I understand a word, but I don't. Well, you can just watch then, because I am the one who has to know what to do. Oh no, it's a hair on my sandwich. Bro, so boring songs. Next. So I want to generate a mesh from a... Implement mesh. Physics mesh. Oh, wait, this is a from trait. Okay, so implement from indexed model for physics mesh. Is that real? Is it real? Don't you have some Roblox games? Oh yes, I do. But I for the past 3 months I've been working on a game engine from scratch, written in Rust, because I don't like Roblox and I never really have. So I'm finally making my escape. Finally. And this is probably going to be the hardest part, writing this physics engine. Oh my god, bro. Well, index model. I'm making a reference. Oh, you can't, can you? Are you not allowed to do that? Oh, it's just being weird. Okay. Shut up. Okay, so what is this? Okay, I have to generate. Oh my god, I have to make so much stuff. Why is my computer going off? What are you doing? Who is running LSP Rust? It looks like it's stuck. Alright, go away. Yeah, that one. Bop, 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 bop. Go. Okay, so then now I make one of these. We go self. What? Yay. Okay. Put the commas. All right. Great. That's the boilerplate. Can we have Strafe Client integrated with Roblox so we can sign in with Roblox accounts and have friends ported over? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that is like highly against Roblox terms of service. And I wouldn't do it anyway because I'm trying to escape from Roblox. I don't want to depend on anything Roblox. I'm trying to make my own game in Roblox. Stuck about coding and scripting because I don't understand it. An extra thing I could add. Don't really need it. That's sort of true, sort of not true. You're very limited in what sort of games you can make without programming or scripting, I guess, in terms of interpreted languages like Lua, Roblox Lua. And programming is hard, but it's like learning programming that's hard. I mean, programming is hard, but basically anyone can do it, more or less. A large portion of people could learn to program. I think you could learn to program. And the best way to learn, in my opinion, is to find an example piece of code that does almost what you want or something you find interesting, and then edit it to do something else. So you make a change to the code, and then you predict what you think will happen because of your change, and then you observe what changed. And I think you can learn quite quickly that way. So you just like read it, and it says part.cframe equals blah, 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 and then if you change the values, you predict what's going to happen, and then either it does what you expect or it doesn't do what you expect, and either way you learn something every single time you make a prediction. What Roblox games have you made? B-Hop and Surf. Try loading this in Strafe Client. Sure, let's give it a shot. If it's a surf map, we're not gonna get very far. Yeah, I haven't. I'll take a look. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go to. Does it have? Map files. Verify script. Oh, I don't have to. Wait. Oh no, I do have to go there. Okay, so. All right, here's my script thingy. Map tool. Download. That one. Download the map. That took a long time. Download textures. What is it? Maps unprocessed. That one. Oh, you have no textures. Okay. Okay, let's run it. Ah, damn. Okay. Unprocessed. Okay, we'll go here. Run. All the textures are on the meshes. Oh. Oh, it's so slow. Oh. It's still loading. Oh my God. There it is. And we got 2,000 frames per second. How? Apparently there's no start zone. Wow. That took a long time. This is the. Can you no clip? No, I haven't written it yet. I'm just flying with the. I'm strafing up right now. That's how I fly around. Write it, but I want to write a physics engine so you can surf. Would you rather have no clip first or be able to surf? Alright, is there a trigger? No clip so you can look around. I mean, it's kind of fair. I can't see my beautiful islands. Is there stuff like very far away? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I have a pretty oh, over there. I have a pretty close clipping plane. How do you get in here? Is this Cancli Falls? Oh, it is. Okay. Thanks for sending this. This is actually a great stress test. Maps should definitely not take that long to load. Oh, it's a solid wall. No way, the wall is solid. I can't optimize it at all. I will optimize it. So I'm gonna put that loading into the map importer instead of in the loader. So I'm gonna well, I guess part of it might still have to be like that. Oh. I see. Okay, can we like... What is that? Alright, well, it's very cool. I'm gonna actually go down here and see what happens. Can I like jump on these? Yeah. Whoa. Probably cannot jump on this. Is there triggers? Send version without meshes so you see what makes it lag. I'm running at 2300 FPS. It's just loading code that's like moving models around and like making trying to optimize it to have high FPS. It's I know what it is. It's because there's a lot of objects, and because my code. I wonder if I can multi-thread it. Probably that's not what I should do. I should probably have some sort of pre-indexing that the models are in some sort of state. Anyways, cool. I've never seen a map load that slow, and excuse me. That's helpful for making the game better, because like I'll need to optimize for whatever things. That's impressively slow loading. Okay, so what makes up an index model? So I'm going to need... I will not actually need normals. Text, color. So I just need... these, and I don't even need that as well. Okay, so model, sure, indexed model, whatever you want. And then, so that's what I'm going to use to generate these lists of goobers. When are textures going to be universally supported? I'm not going to make it so you can load Roblox maps at all. I'm gonna make it so you have to use the import tool, and the import tool will download the textures, and then you can, and it'll make a map file for my game. So it'll be like a StrafeSnet map file. Because I don't want to like leverage Roblox's content distribution network, because that is very much against their terms of service, like just guaranteed. Like running my game off of Roblox's game, no, I can't do that. So I do have to use their CDN to download the textures, and in the future meshes and mesh textures, which are just textures. And something, and make my own map files. So
so it's unavoidable to use their CDN, and they graciously allow anyone to just download anything, which is kind of insane. So I'm going to take advantage of that so that you can use the map conversion tool, the importer, to generate a map file for my game. But right now, it's more convenient for me to have it just drag and drop to load Roblox maps and then have some sort of folder full of textures for now. Because, like, making a map file format is like a huge job, right? And I don't need to do that yet because there's so many other things to do. So it's like I'm juggling priorities, trying to work on things. What are you doing? Isn't there some scripts? Some made scripts already on Roblox sites. There's tons. It's called free models. So textures universally supported is a strange statement, but I guess you could think of it as whenever I make my own map file format, then it'll have a path to load textures. I need to figure out how to cross compile the map tool. Why not just use obj for the map file? Because it's horrible. That's why. It's a text file. It only supports floating point. It just describes a mesh. I need to describe a map. It's not even close. It's not even close. So with my maps, I want to support cool things like streaming the map data as you you have a header that says at this coordinate there's this meshes in these parts and stuff, and over here there's these meshes in these parts, and it's all in the header. So you download the header, and then you start downloading parts of the map that are close by, and then it like keeps downloading like Minecraft, chunky. And you cannot do that with an obj file. That is totally out of the question. Among many other features that I want. So it's best to just have my own file format that I can just change on a whim to add whatever I want. Yeah. It's just totally not even close. It's so hot, man. I gotta open more windows. It's like freezing cold outside. It's actually insane that my apartment gets hot in the winter. Hold on, I'm still answering your questions. Oh, did you not ask anymore? Thanks for the help and tips. Gonna make the game for the next 10 hours straight. I hope I can have that sort of persistence today. Enjoy.
I need glasses, man. Okay, dev forum check. I haven't been on the dev. Oh, I guess I have kind of, but I remember the scripters forum was the place to go, but that's not around anymore. So I guess it is the dev forum now. Make the person playing not so buggy. 50% of the time, no clips. 50% of the time, it just starts bugging. Walls thicker. Yeah. I had that problem in my, or not that problem, but like, I had a problem with thin walls in the old physics engine that I wrote. And I just redesigned the entire thing from scratch over the course of 2 years in order to fix all the problems I could imagine. Insane. The new physics engine for this game engine is similar, but not the same. It's extending the ideas even further. The ideas that I had about new physics is now old physics. And then old physics is old physics. Player collision bug. Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do. Are you also going to make a built-in map editor? Built-in, no. Map editor, I do think it's a good plan to make one. But that will come after there's a game. There's not really a game yet. Found it on the forums. Nice. Didn't make the game, just made a super good map editor. I do have ideas for how to like make everything snap. I'll need a big old list of things that map makers use so that I can like look at the ideas and try to think of something better or just like implement them as is. But that's definitely for much later. I'm making this because Roblox is too limiting for me. So a lot of the beginning will be clawing back features that I already had, right? Or, well, yeah. Okay, how the hell do you generate a physics mesh from an index model? So groups have polys which have faces. Wow. Oh, haul up. Okay, so each group should really be its own model. Ask really nicely for what? Oh, did I say something about the index models stealing the information?
Uh-huh. Okay, so maybe I don't. Oh no. Okay, well then I can't do this. Hmm. What do you reckon is the part limit? I make the limit. So it's literally anything I want. I could make it septillion, 18 septillion. Crash or not load? Probably 4 billion right now. But like you saw how long it took to load 132K. So it would have to like load. Well, okay, so it loaded the file like really fast, but then it's like spinning its wheels, making internal representations for meshes that are like easier to render than what's in the map file. You can load mesh files. It is possible, but I don't have a system that just does it. Which I could make, just like right now. I could just make it. But it's not a priority. I'm trying to make a physics engine so you can surf. Lovely. Another crumb in the keyboard. Lovely. How'd you load the ball? Like this. Duh. Obviously, you just do. Index models append a mutable reference to model, generate model, index model list from obj. It's a obj load. You just call the load buffer function. You read the file to a string, and then you interpret that as bytes. And then that's it. You just like add it to the index models, and then you make an instance of the model at 0, 0, 0. That's it. It's obvious. That's how you do it. I also had to disable texture coordinates entirely and just use default texture coordinates for every single vertex. It's custom code to specifically load the Christmas ball model. That's how I loaded it. So I would need to make some system thing to load meshes, which would actually not really be that hard. I think I could do it in a day or two. But I would have to like add mesh downloading to. Oh yeah, right. I was saying it depends on how idiotic the Roblox models are, the meshes. I hope they just use like Obj. That'd be fantastic, and then it would just be easy, and I could do it in a day. But I want to work on the thing. I want to work on the thing. We gotta work on the thing. So I could have a big ass list of faces and vertices that's like everything in the world. Yeah, how do I like do sub objects? I don't know. I don't know. It'll have to be. I'll have to think about it. I hope it doesn't require a rewrite. So currently, index models only have one group. So I could bust out Trey's CPM code. Probably that's a good idea. Let's bust it out. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's not here. It's in. Where is it? Why is it all dotted? I need to remember what the folder is called. Love 2D. Which one is it? Not that one. Come on. Okay, it's in here. Alright. Open that. Main. Uh-huh. Ah. Oh, yeah. Cross. Wait, what? Finder. Oh, it's doing it on CPM. I see. Instead of topology. Yeah. Okay, this is going away. I'm just gonna make my own. Slobbered all over my. I want to see that again. Let's look at the RAM usage. Yeah. Okay, MAM usage. Is that 1 gigabyte? I just spat again. Oh! 2 gigabyte. Oh my god. Alright, what about VRAM usage? I can't see. What? Why is it so random? It says that it's using 65 megabytes of RAM for this. VRAM. That cannot be right. What? Didn't it say it was using like 200 on other maps? I guess it's instanced. Well, that's freaking crazy. Interestingly, it doesn't release a lot of the memory. So it went up to 2.7 gigabytes, and then it went down to 2.2. I'm wondering if the part attributes are to blame. Like if I deduplicated the attributes, if it would use way less RAM. Possibly. I don't want to generate the edge topology. That's annoying. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Okay, that's annoying to look at. Distracting. So I definitely have to run through the polys. Should I allow the groups to be? Oh. how to generate meshes, man. Now I'm thinking about making a really good map editor. Or rather, I'm thinking about importing. If I have like my own editor format that builds into a map format, and then I can also build into like Source and Roblox, and it like just like exports all the meshes and stuff. I guess like it would need to integrate with like the uploader and stuff, and that would be cringe to write. But technically possible. God, imagine I just like replace Roblox Studio with an open source version entirely. That'd be hilarious. Single-handedly. This needs to exist. Oh my god, bro. You. Oh, how do I like recognize that? Oh. Ghost topology. That can't be good. We good? I think we good. I think I do need to know the topology across multiple convex submeshes. That sucks. I guess the game won't. Probably won't have the. Probably won't have the same problem as Surf, where you can hit the Surf on the other side, even though it's like aligned. Because I'm using integers, and like the edge would be calculated the same. I guess it would depend on my math. Right. Want to load a map? object. How'd you get it? How do you do this? Did you RAR it? What formatter do you use? None! Ha! Turned a serve map into an object. Why? 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 Why would you do that? I want to crash. Oh, like with all the meshes and stuff? So it's like one mesh. Sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Christmas ball. Did I fix the... Wait, where's the thing? Yeah, let's rebase Christmas ball onto this one. Yeah. Alright. 7Z? Yes. How respectful of you. If it's one object, I think it should load faster. Because it's not deduplicating a bunch of different models. Wah, wah, wah. A Rust programmer. This is golden in Twitch. Oh my god. Is that Rust? Oh my god. Are you writing Rust? Never seen before. The one and only Rust programmer in the world. Making the best game that has ever existed. No way. Is this Rust? Yes. Oh, I don't make that. I'm waiting for a model. Are you zipping up the model? I'm gonna load it with my game engine, and it's gonna not crash because like it doesn't crash. It's Rust. Rust doesn't crash. It runs out of memory. Oi! There it is. All right, let's do it. Ooh. You could send me the textures as well if you want, although not needed. All right, so it's here. We got unicorn. Did it download? Did I do it? Yes. Okay. Textures don't work. What do you mean don't work? All right. Hopefully it doesn't spread sickness. Okay. What's in here now? Unicorn.obj. Okay. Well, we'll load that. All right. Christmas ball. Oh yeah. Okay. Ooh, open. Unicorn. Oh, it's gonna like. It all right. It all right. That's okay. Okay, let's build it. Let's do it. Not associated with the parts. Hilarious. Okay. All right, here we go. Run. You don't have texture coordinates. Oh my god, bro. Why didn't you put in texture coordinates? Oh, is that not it? Model 276. Oh, you don't have normals? What are you doing? You need normals. Excuse me. Map developer, I need normal vectors. What's a normal? It's let's see, how do I describe this? Oh, I know how to do it. So you know what a vector is? So a normal vector points out of the surface. It points straight out. So like the top of this, the normal vector is like that. The front of this, the normal vector is like that. It's just a bunch of things that say which way is up on the surface. It helps with rendering because you could make a low poly version of this and then fudge the normals by making them like not quite in between. So it'd be like in between the different surfaces. It's like yes, the normal's just like this on this part right here. Instead of having two different normals for the two different faces, like two different normals for different polygons, you can use the same normal, and then when it interpolates the normal across the surface, it looks round and smooth, which get the normal vector by the gradient. Yes, interpolate. Yeah. So it basically it helps models look smooth. How do I do that? How the hell did you make the obj file in the first place? There's probably a thing to generate the normals. I mean, I could just say that all the normals are up, but it'll look... I mean, it'll be fine. I'll just say that. We'll just like load it like that. Vec. One of these. 0. We'll say 1. Oi. Oh, I forgot to comment this. Alright, so that should load. Oh, I have to build it again. So look at how it looks very, very weird. Like you can't see. So I made it so that all the normals point that way, no matter where you are on the surface. So now it thinks the whole thing is just flat, which it's obviously not. It's obviously a 3D object. What? What is this? What did you make me load? This thing is huge. What is this? Alright, I'm gonna make it tiny. It's a whole map. Alright, it's getting small. Get wrecked. How do I do this? Oh, there. Alright, we're gonna go 0.1 and see how that goes. Alright, it's way smaller now. How many? Let's see, how big is the file? Oh. It is 165 megabytes. It's about the same as the Christmas ball. Are you using OpenGL? Nope. This is WGPU, which is using Vulkan. So note that it's running at 2,000 frames per second. So not only did it not crash, you haven't even made a dent. I'll get there. You're gonna need a lot more megabytes. You're gonna need more megabytes than that. Yeah, I'll just delete it normally. Okay, we're going back to the face crawler. The face crawler. The face crawler. How do I make this? Should I have a big list? I feel like that's an okay thing to do. So I need arbitrary meshes and then a convex decomposition of those meshes. I'll just like ignore that and we're doing one. We just have convex meshes. We don't care about it. We have convex meshes. Just like stand back. One group of polygons, one convex mesh. It's boxes. So I can like generate the face ND. I can generate. I mean, the vertices are trivial. Like, okay, so this is how you make the well. I mean, I get. It's unique. It's unique and unique. Okay, so we go. Verts. Yeah, verts should literally be like inline. It should be like unmutable. It's like, just like go like this dot iter dot map. Yep, and then some kind of data. I don't actually know what it is inside. Collect, and then it does something. What is it? It's a planar 64 vec3. Sure. Oh. Oh, it's literally 1-to-1. Okay. Vert. Vita clone. Something like that. I think that's it. Yeah, okay, so the verts, easy. Gaming, even. Oh. Bruh. No, vertices. Oh, pain. Okay, so like the face implicitly defines both the edges and the vertices. So I just have to. Do I use the valve negative edges thing? I feel like I don't need that information. Okay, actually, I guess that the left face is always. Oh, hold up, hold up. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. I think it does not matter. Because, like, the algorithm can go backwards as well, so it doesn't need to know where you come from. So I think it just literally does not matter at all. I'm thinking I'll sort by something. Very, very difficult. Very, very, very difficult. Oh, that's true. I could totally, like, crawl these meshes after I make them. Oh, that's really cool. I just like want to immediately have the best algorithms, but Ugh. Yeah. Do I need to deduplicate as well? I could just like generate a bunch of edges. Actually, no, I don't think that would work. I think I do need to deduplicate. Yeah, no, I do. Well, I guess not actually, but why are things duplicated in the first place? What was I saying? Deduplicate, is that kind of a bad thing to say? It's not. Yeah, it is kind of a bad thing to say because it's not really duplicated. It's transposing. I should say transpose. It's you have a like this. Yeah. Okay. So imagine you have a bunch of models that are the same. Whoa, there's a bunch of models that are the same. Okay, this is not the greatest representation of a model, but imagine you have a bunch of them, and they're the same, but they're like put all over the place. In order to draw each one, you need to load the binding group for the model, which includes the list of vertices, the vertex indices, the texture maybe, I think the texture does, yes, that the model is using. So you have to switch to like, we're drawing this model, okay, now we're drawing this model, but they're all the same. So shouldn't it just be combined into one big model? And it all draws at once? Because you can just draw all the polygons of all the models with the same binding group. Because it's the same texture, the same color, but the vertices are just in different positions. So it changes from a unit model at 0, 0, 0 that's instanced all over the place into a distributed model with one instance at 0, 0, 0. It transposes from a bunch of model instances into one collected model, like one model with one instance, but like all the polygons are like put in to the one model. That's what's going on. That's like that. I think I've explained that before. Notably on Arcane is bad. I'm on the code. Okay, so let's do this. I want to build it. I really need an Arcane command. Wait, did I make one? No. Frack. Okay, let's do copy talk Arcane. Okay. Oh, that was annoying. Okay. Let's get the model ID. Come on, stop being cringe. Alright, so this is arcane. Cool. Alright, now I have a dedicated command to loading arcane. Yay. Okay. Okay, so this will help me explain. Oof. Alright. Have you seen the arcane explanation? So look at this. See this abomination? Oh my god, the trigger's so bad. Alright. Balance strafing. Alright, see this thing? See this abomination? Okay, stop cringing me. Oh my god, let me through! Oh my god, bro. Okay. Alright, obviously this is not great, right? See, no clip? I understand. So each one of these little blip blops is its own model. And like in the code, at the tippity bottom here, why is this here? Okay. Why is this here? Okay, so it goes like set bind group, model bind group for every single model. And this is the slowest piece of code here. Is set bind group. So if I reduce the number of models, I increase the FPS. So this whole thing used to run at 22 frames per second, believe it or not, because every single one of these was its own model, and there's like 15,000 parts, because each one has its own texture coordinates, and so like the vertices are like different. So I transpose them from their own models into one big model. So that's like how it should be in the first place, right? It should just be one big model. Why does the map have coordinates in Blender but not in Strafe Client? It doesn't have them in Blender. Blender supports not having texture coordinates, and my game engine does not. Things must have texture coordinates in my game engine right now. I don't have models that don't have texture coordinates. Well, support it. No. I'm busy explaining how the model transposing works. Like it makes sense that this should be one model, right? It's a thing. Okay, so you see how it looks like glass with all the different facets? Like you can see each individual polygon. So that's what the normals help with. So if there was a shared normal, then it would sort of blend together and it wouldn't look like faceted, even though it's still drawing the same polygons. It would look more round because the normals are rounded. So that's a limitation of Roblox when you don't use meshes. It don't be doing that. Well, this ain't Roblox. Exactly. So we're not limited. We can use normals. All right. The face crawler. Mesh Guaper. The mesh. Oh. Okay, okay. So I have to go through each face, note which vertices are shared. How? Note which edges are shared. I'm struggling to think how to generate this. The topology queries that it came up with are quite genius. But I have to fill in the data that it grabs. It has to get something. It can't have no backing data. Oh. Okay, what if I have Edge ID, Face ID? How do I know? Is that true? Wait, it's any face. Wait. Any edge goes with any face. This is unordered. Oh. Oh, is that not true? Ah, okay, so the rule is that the edge must not share the face. Okay, well, no, it's the edge. It's the end of the edge. Oh, okay, so it's... But that also works. This is ambiguous. Is that true? It's ambiguous. I don't like that. Man. Why does it have to be ambiguous? This is not ambiguous, which is cool. Okay, so this is easy to generate. Well, this is. Because that's literally just exactly the pause ID from here. Oh. It's ambiguous. Oh, ambiguous. Stop being ambiguous. Okay, well, if I have the vertices, then that's easy for the edges to get the edge dir, and then it's 0 to 1. I can also cross the face normal. You can use. Oh. So difficult. So difficult. I'm gonna make a mistake, and it's gonna crash because it's gonna try to index something that doesn't exist. I was really hoping that Rust would have some sort of safe indexed thing. I can crash your thing, but Roblox crashes first. Yep. Quaternions. Grouping them. You can save an RBXM. My thing will load at RBXM. You just press save. You don't need to make a model. So the problem is I need to know everything before I can start generating the topology. RBXM. The map. Let's do it. Ooh, okay. Highly positive exponent. You have a floating point value that's too damn high. Explain in Roblox terms? There's not really anything to explain. It's floating point. Something is really far away. 104. So you have a number. Let's see how big the number is. 2K studs? No, it's more like multiple billions, trillions even. 2 to the power of 104. That's how big your number is. It's too big. So my thing refuses to load it because your numbers are too big. Either my thing is broken as your thing. I mean, it's never done this before. It's recognizing that the number is too large to load and refusing to load it. You got a big old number. Let's see. Load Roblox 3677. Let's see. Oh, let's backtrace it actually. See where it comes from. Generate index models. Yeah, that's not super helpful. I want the full thing, please. BT full. Why isn't it? Yeah, I need to know the line number. All right, let's do a debug. It's gonna be really slow. Okay, go. What? Have I literally not made a debug? I guess not. Rush backtrace twice. Ooh, I Z. It'll pick the latest one. Thank you. Okay, so we are looking at. I see. So it's optimized out. That is unhelpful. I guess I'll run. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yes, build. Okay, so let's try like this. It's gonna take forever to load the map because it's a debug build. Hopefully it'll crash eventually and we'll have a stack trace of which exact property it is. Oh, that wasn't too bad. $257. Okay. Load Roblox 257. Okay, so it's one of your C-frames is mega huge. $36. Oh, I should have looked at 36. C-frame position. One of the C-frame positions is mega huge. So I technically crashed. You made it unwind on it recognized the value and decided to stop running. It's not a crash. I guess you literally can't make it crash. Technically, you cannot make it crash. It's always an unwind. Highest position? Well, there's some kind of thing that is 8 quadrillion. That number. Quadrillion. 8 gorillion. 20 gorillion. I don't think Roblox can handle it. It's floats. That's how floats work. You can just have floats like this. It's fine. But in my game, I'm using fixed point arithmetic, which I only have 64 bits. So my numbers can go up to 4 billion. But they are more precise than Roblox's numbers. So it's easier to use floats, but it's more precise to use fixed point. Good night. It will pick the last one. I believe that is true. We also saw that in practice. I can ignore it. Let's see. Let me get a. So this is the code that's happening. It's like, your number is freaking huge. Where is it? It's down here. Yeah, so it'll go here and then it'll go here. So if then if it doesn't meet this condition, then it does that. So it's throwing an error on purpose because it doesn't like your numbers. I specifically wrote this code. So instead of throwing an error, I could just do the biggest value. And that would work. So I could, yeah, I'm already underflowing to 0. So I could cap the number. I feel like you should probably just be told this part is insane. Try loading the object. What is that? Is that in Roblox? That looks like a BSP. That looks like Hammer stuff. Kitsune 2. Ah. Oh, let's go. Let's do it. Any downloaders? There it is. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, so what's the code on? We want to go to the Christmas ball. Oh, we want to go to this one. Or maybe this one. Does it have normals? Probably not. Christmas ball. Okay, so me when no normals. Okay, what's it called? That one. Oh my god, bro. So this is right here. Should I scale it down? I mean, I think it's a good idea. Alright, let's build it. I recompiled it 4 times. Yeah, well, do you want to see it load instantly? Oh, well. Oh, yeah, there it is. It loaded instantly, running at 3,000 frames per second. My stuff is simply better. Like, you just... It's just better. So you can see the normals are wonky because like it looks like a flat surface, but it's because there's literally no normals. Your stuff can't load this in parts. Well, I could just like edit the code to handle the giant numbers that you put in. I have it error right now so that I know when there's giant numbers, which I'm glad I did because there's giant numbers. Is that? It looks like a hole. Yep, it's a hole. Oh, I hit the side of it. It calculated the size of the model, and I went outside of it and hit the side. Funny. Yeah, so my stuff is pretty skookum. It kind of is better. It's just better. There's 6 models. Kitsune 2! Welcome to Kitsune 2! Your stuff crashed twice while I was doing that. Mine was like 2,000 frames per second. I'll get it. I mean, I haven't dropped below 1,000 frames per second. I think that your tools are gonna crash before you can crash my software. Crash. That was 4 FPS. So 4 FPS, 2,800 FPS. Save on the Powerball. It's using more energy though to render 4 FPS. What is this? A custom client that loads Roblox maps? I guess you could call it that. Kind of currently. Yeah. So, this is what it's meant for. Oh. Oh, right. I have to rebuild it on the main. That one. So it's a B-Hop game. It's my B-Hop game, but remade with a fully custom game engine. And we're just like playing around, loading maps right now. Jed wants to crash the software, but it doesn't crash. It's Rust, so it doesn't crash. So unlucky. Whoa. Oops, I missed. Oh. Is there a stream tomorrow? Yeah. Monday to Friday. I'm working on this. Oh my god, the freaking mesh generation. Oh my god, dude. Ew. Oh, I keep forgetting to go this way. Alright, I got another chance. Yeah, so I go like that. 1,000,000 parts. The more parts you have, the higher chance you have of having corrupted float values. Like the, what is it, 20 sextillion? What was that value? Number, name. How do you like read out numbers? Speak. Let's do speak. You probably couldn't hear that. Oh my god, bro. Also playback. Can I do that with PavView? Okay. Yeah. All right. All right, let's try it.
Approximately 2.03 times 10 to the 31 power.
Okay, now you can probably hear that. Oops, I think I changed the volume. I wanted to speak out the whole number. Maximum integer that will be given. Yeah. All right, let's do it. All right. 2 to the power 105. Go.
Approximately 2.03 times 10 to the 31 power.
Boo! Come on, speak it. Speak it!
Approximately 2.03 times 10 to the 31 power.
Oh my god, bro. The number's too big! 1,000, million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion. It's 20 nonillion. That's your 20 nonillion. Of course, of course, of course. Ugh. Thought I didn't make that. So right now I'm trying to make a physics engine that is better than the one that I wrote at first. So this one that you see running is bounding boxes only. But fortunately on this map, everything is a square and it's all axis aligned. There are very few objects that are not axis aligned boxes. So this is a really good test map and it like looks really perfect to play. But it's just like an optimal case for the pounding box. Going to sleep. Good night. I'll consider doing the checkpoints today if I get bored. So like, look at this part. This is not axis aligned, but you can see that it acts just like a box instead of like having actual collision. So I'm working on actual collision. Simulating stuttering in Roblox Studio. I should think that you'll be able to run a tight loop. So you just like do like this. Do like while tick. So you do like function. Why don't I do it in Lua? Open a Lua. Oh my god. Sure. Okay, so you go like while tick is less than t stop do end, and that should do it. Something like this. Did I stutter? Face crawler. Oh, it's so difficult, man. Oh my god. And making me rethink the stuff too. The faces. Ay, 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 ay. Oh. Bade, very, very bade. No. this is a very sad scam, but I think this makes sense, but I think that the other faces actually do not make sense, and I think I need the I think I need to just subtract vertices. As sad as that is. Pain. There's so many prickly parts of the face crawler. I bet I can use the BSP. I bet I can make BVH off the BSP. Off the Henny. How do I? It's so crazy, man. Bro. So that yeah no that so the so it's on if I limited it to 3 faces, then this would make sense. 3 faces per vertex and like 3 edges per vertex, then I could just make this 3 and it would make sense. I think I have to avoid 0 length edges. So I need to crunch them all into one. Because, like, I need to support cones, which have a ton of edges at one point. So bad. Bah. Oh. I think I do D. I think I just subtract vertices instead of using face IDs everywhere. Because wait a minute. Why is this song playing? This guy uploaded it twice. A large carton of coffee. Oh, I'm still running the game. Why am I... What if I can jump around the other side? Oh, I cheated. Oh, you can just jump here on both sides. Hilarial. Oop. So I think I'm going... No! I could have faces on here. I don't know how if it'd be useful or not. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Unlucky. Oh. Ooh. Well, that's a sample song. Heard that one before. Nice. pain. You play any instruments? Did learn drums when I was a child. Oh. Can you just map? Oh, all. You just do that. Oh, you can't. Unlucky. Yeah, that's gonna be different. Oh. It's re-indexing, man. My brain, it's so difficult. Oh no. Oh, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. So many choices. Do I start with a hash map? I need to collect. Okay, so I guess. Okay, so. I guess I make it. Make an edge ref? No, it's gonna have to be like a. It's gonna be up to some yeah. It's gonna be some sort of like construction structure. Okay. Okay, so it's a builder for each. Well, no, it's not a builder. Builder is something else. Vert ref collector, but it's collector. I use that word somewhere else. Referator. I don't know. don't know. It's just a guy that does something. Hash. I can't fit it on my brain right now. I'm just not in genius mode. Oh my god. That is dusty. This is so difficult. I'm gonna be stuck on this for days. And this is just one of multiple parts that are very difficult. Okay, what do I need? I need to say this face has this edges, these edges have these vertices have these edges have these faces. I'm imagining a binary heap. I doubt it's binary heap. What if you put in another one? Is it an error? Push. Push. No, it's a nothing. Okay. Mm-hmm. What am I doing? Binary heap. I don't know. Maybe. Edge. I don't give two farts. I do. This is dumb. That is not correct. It is a ordered. It has to be a VEC. So I need a It's this song. I already have it. Wait, I don't have it. I already. Ooh. Apparently, this is a good band because I already have one of their songs. The BB and Q band. Oh yeah. Is it ordered? Wait, does it not need to be? I guess it doesn't actually. The vertex list needs to be ordered, but we're not going to have a vertex list. He said confidently. Oh. It's easy, so I don't think it needs that because it just has a thing and it's a thing. This is cringe. This is a array of 2. Oh. It's array of option 2. IZ. Probably have like helper functions or something. It's not possible. I don't. Topologies. I guess it's so possible. So he's gonna have the mesh is not. Has to be airtight. Is that okay? I don't know. Does this make any sense? No. Just a freaking. I see. It's stuffing edges in. I see. So it has to stuff edges in there, just like all the time as it finds it. So it's unordered. Well, I'm gonna wait. Oh, that's a hash set. Okay. It's unordered, right? I'm thinking. So I have to like push mine gut. This guy's repeating the music he uploaded. There's like a lot of good songs in a row. I could give you more. Should have it. Huh? What do you mean I don't have it? Okay, we'll put it in. So perfectly worked out. Oh. I might be able to just, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I could just make the faces, no problem. Oh, it needs to know the side faces. IZ. I could. Is there get? This sucks. Why can't I think about this? It seems like not that hard of a problem compared to the face crawler. I just can't think.
I think it'll work because it's a freaking integer, or it's a oo size. So I think it's fine. I just do not know. I'm at like a brain freeze. The brain stopped working. Oh my god, bro. I played this map so many times. I need like a map. I need to finish the goddamn physics engine so I can actually play like more maps and not just like the one map that happens to work. Oh. But it's so hard. Well, alright, cheating. Oof. Oh. Oh, some cool news happened today. In terms of like Linux. Both NVIDIA driver released and Bcachefs is merged into the Linux kernel. So this is a file system I've been excited about. Yes! File system! The cool thing is that you can have a caching drive. You can have different durabilities per folder. Durability, like I have to explain so much. It's copy on write. It's like there's just a lot of features. It's very, very, very flexible. Snapshots, basically for free. So like, you can set it up so that you back up your system once every 5 seconds.
and it doesn't it uses like only a few bytes of space per backup, unless you delete a bunch of files, and then obviously those are backed up, so it uses that space even though you deleted them. So it's only like the differences are stored. And it's not, it doesn't like grow and shrink. It only like, it's, and that's just one of the features. There's the caching. You can use a SSD and a hard drive. And so you can like blast data at the file system, and it'll write it into the SSD as fast as it can. What are we looking at? Bcachefs was merged into the Linux kernel. Finally. I was hoping that this would come like 2 years ago. I've been wanting this for a long time. So today is the day that it's in, and so we have to wait until next year for the Linux kernel to come out with this, or I could just build it, but I could have done that since a long time. But I want to use it in my server, so it's probably going to be another year on top of this, or maybe like 6 months before it gets into Proxmox. And I'll be listening for like, what's its advantages? Everything. It's better than anything that's ever existed. If it works. I'll be listening to see if people have problems with it. Even eXD4. Oh, easily. That one's ancient. That's ancient history. It's better than BTRFS. It's better than the better FS. Better than butter. It's got... Oh, I like... How do I even... Look at this. Set of features. So copy on write, meaning you can copy an entire file, and it won't make a copy of the file actually until you change either the original or the new file, or like whatever, however many copies you make. And so it'll use only one file worth. So that's like cool. And useful for some things, but yeah, it's cool and useful. And then metadata checks something very cool. Multiple devices, replication. So that's like you can have two copies. Erasure coding is like RAID 5 and RAID 6, where like it's striping the data, so that's not quite there yet. Caching, compression, and encryption snapshots. Yeah, it's exciting. It's huge. I think this is like 80,000 lines of code. Okay. 95,000. It is very big. It's made by one guy. I think he worked on it for 10 or 15 years. You should read about it because it's very, very cool. My plan is to put it on my server and have it have like different folders with different properties. Like I'll have a compressed folder for like documents and stuff. Probably I'll do this on my desktop as well, and then an uncompressed folder for media, like videos and stuff, because you can't really compress those more than they already are. But then I'll also have like durable and volatile storage, where like the durable stuff is like this is a backup, and the stuff is like I could download this again, but I want it stored. So if a hard drive fails and some of the volatile data gets destroyed, oh well. But the durable data will be guaranteed to be on multiple drives or be like have like erasure coding, and will not get deleted no matter if which drive fails. And you can like B equals BHAP-OS file system. B is for block. Jumping on blocks? Real? It's the BCA chefs file system. Yeah, very, very exciting. Also the NVIDIA driver that broke with the game engine. I tried this beta driver, or when it was in beta, and the game engine broke. Nothing else on the computer broke, but the game engine broke. It's supposed to work with variable refresh rate, which I was excited to try, but it doesn't work with multiple monitors. On the lookout when it gets pushed to Arch repos. The NVIDIA driver or Linux 6.7? Because that'll be like next year. Linux 6.6 was just pushed. Or no way. Okay, it's this one. Linux. Hey, we're on 6.6. Oh, it's testing. It's testing right now. So that's 6.6. We just got 6.6 up from 6.5. And Bcachefx is on 6.7. So that's going to be next year. But you could install it now if you really wanted to. But you have to build it yourself. Bro. I use Zen. I mean, it comes for free. Oh, they don't have the Zen on testing yet. Interesting. I'm pretty sure they update them at the same time. So they probably just added this. Yeah. Very exciting. Both the NVIDIA driver getting more Wayland support and Bcachefs getting merged into the Linux kernel. Very, very poggers. Why can't I think of this? I'm so sad. I was thinking of making this sort. What is a face crawler? What? Stop being sad. It's so hard. The code is so hard. I don't want to think about mesh topology. I just want to jump on squares, man. Oh my god, bro. Face crawler is That one. Basically, it crawls on the faces. That's what it does. Yep. It's a algorithm to calculate the collision of a, I guess, arbitrary path with a mesh. Does that work? Yes, as long as you can supply the time of intersection of the closest point. So it is an arbitrary path, but I'm implementing it for parabolas. So basically you have a path that's gonna like it's a fixed path, and it's gonna hit the mesh, or maybe not. Maybe it'll like go over here. Is it a virtual face? Did you see that in the code? What it does is it starts by tracing the closest point to your starting point, and then as you move along the path, so parabola, it traces the closest point on the face, and then it hit an edge, and then like as you move up, the closest point moves along the edge, and then it moves back onto the face. So it's crawling across the face, tracing the closest point. It's a mesh face. So and then like it crawls across the face until it intersects with the mesh. So it's finding when does a path intersect with a mesh. Face could be any mesh, any convex mesh, specifically. Do you ever take notes? Take notes of what? Convex mesh. Okay, so this is not a convex mesh because it has a hole in it. This is a convex mesh, except when I do this, because like there's concavities. It's yeah, it's so that you can't trace across this surface because you would have to trace multiple points. And it's still not useful because it's a virtual mesh, which is a Minkowski sum of two meshes. It's very, very complicated, and I'm having a very hard time writing it, but oh no, the caveman tools. Ugh. Explain brain. Ugh. Oh, I put this. was like, oh no, I don't want to do it. It's so hard. Huh? Oi size. IZ. Baby, since I met you. Happy Halloween. Where's the lyric? Is it a mashup of two songs? Top dev always hacking cool stuff. This definitely feels like a very cool project. Making a game engine from scratch in Rust. Rust programming. Very exciting. This is like exactly where I want have wanted to be for the past like 7 years. I've wanted to be this guy doing this stuff. Yeah. Do you take notes? You watched the stream, right? I've got a big file full of notes here. Oh, that's physics. Oh my god, bro. Worker? What? Oh. Yeah, I got this. This is my big plan for the file format. So, yeah, if I'm making... Yeah, I do. I'm not allowed to code. Huh? Comment names. Yeah, the comment names are my notes. That sounds difficult to manage. So I need to like deduplicate. Okay, I think I figured it out actually. I think I go like and then I go oh my gosh, I think in my head was all about heads. Is that? Yeah. Okay. So it's just edges, and then the faces are just right there. Fev. This song is always before a different song in my playlists. Or like the sample. This is a sample from a song that's always before a different song in my playlist. So I just hear the next song in my head. I'm gonna play it. The song. It's a really good song. It's like really good. Come on. It has like weird characters in the song name, so I can't like search plain text. God damn it. Is it Fiber? Yes. Like look at this. Why? Just stop. All right, we're on 3875. I'm gonna write that down. I guess it'll be on a different one, so. I have to ask a bot to code it. Huh? That's totally backwards. Is it a straight up edge ref? No. I have no idea what I'm doing. We good? Yeah, okay. Face crawler. It has nothing to do with graphics. It's all for physics. And it only works with convex meshes, so procedurally generating a convex mesh, you'd have to like go in a circle, which I guess would be possible. Oh, that's actually an interesting idea. You could like, well, no. like the surface of a planet is not convex, so I don't think it's very useful to procedurally generate a convex mesh. Actually, that's a total lie, because that's exactly what I'm doing with the Minkowski sum virtual mesh. Is I'm procedurally querying the topology of the meta mesh. It's made up of two virtual meshes, which are meshes with a transformation. So this is like a like sort of unit mesh, and then I apply a transformation, and it transforms it, and it's transformed, and then it's okay. This should probably be called like transformed mesh, because like virtual mesh is so crazy sounding. Let's do transformed mesh. Mention of Minkowski. Cone shape, spiraling. Yeah, it has to be convex to work with this. Okay, back to the other. So what's this? It's 3875. Is this one? What about? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Transformed mesh. Sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I figured it out, right? So you put the if it's a builder, it's a ref ID guy, edge ID guy, Yeah, so it's a guy that makes an edge ID. I need hashable and eq and partial eq. Real. Okay. Build edge guy. Yeah, do it. It's new. Function new. Vert. Can you hash a hash set? Interesting thought, but it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna sort. You know, I'm just gonna sort. Self. It makes this self. Okay, so if v0 is less than v1, then we do like this. Shut it. v1. Otherwise, oh, it's doing something weird. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Because it looks a little bit nicer. Else. Yes. 1 0. Okay, so it's sorted. Yay, it's sorted. Okay, so I have an edge ID guy. So the edge ref guy gets born from the edge ID guy, and then it's a ref from ID, and then it's I get the I always have the ID. I get the ID. I have the ID, and then the ref is I have to fill that in. I don't like this. I guess I could just go like, it's a vec, and call it a day. Okay, so the faces are only gone through once, so I can use that guarantee. I think that's good. It's a vec, but it only needs to be 2? Let's do, sure. It's a freaking bool, but I mean it's a U3 2. Yeah. But like 8. And then I can say, haha, these are all 0, but they're not real. Ha ha ha, I'm writing it to 0. Okay, it's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. Oh, it's weird. I don't actually need that. I can just tell from this. It's 2. Is this another song? I think it is. Okay, so it makes it like this. And then we do... Should I have like a pool thing? I mean, that would probably be easy to just call pool functions instead of like making a bunch of vectors and stuff. Okay, so the faces will be easy, but we'll just pool it. Pool. Okay, so it's struct do I need? So the edges need to be like filled in from both sides. Hamster wheel. Convex object. The surface of a convex object is not terribly interesting. So I think that procedurally generating a convex mesh is almost never something that you would do. Because like this isn't procedure. My like Minkowski goober code isn't. I mean, it's kind of procedural, but like the meshes both exist. It's just like adding them together procedurally. Or not, well, procedurally is on the fly is what I prefer to say. Yeah. Do I need a vertex pool? Because the vertex points to the edge, but the I don't think I do. I think that this is like the thing that makes it work good. Function. Push. No. Okay, so we want like get ID. I mean, it's basically push. Come on, stop writing weird things. Edge guy is an edge guy. Edge ID guy. Yeah. It's me as well. Mutable me. You know me. And it gives a ooh size. Ooh. Okay, well, no, this is an edge ID, actually. Haha, yes. Okay. Okay, then this is what this is. If let some edge ID equals self dot edge ID from please edge ID from guy dot get, and it's a reference edge ID guy. Edge ID. I think I can go like this. A little bit weird, but let edge edge ID equals the self dot edge ID guys dot length. So there's self.edgeIDguys.push. Edge ID guy. Self dot edge ID from guy dot insert edge ID guy edge ID. I don't know what to call these. That's why it's called edge ID guy. Edge it, sure. Yes. Okay. It's a ooh. Can we go like this? Nice. Okay, what about like this? Cool. Okay. Music. Yeah, music is weird. Why does it exist? Why even? Oh, this is a generic. I keep doing this. This is a very common design pattern in code everywhere that I keep doing. So I could totally generic this. What does this give? Nothing. Cool. What does this give? Okay, cool. It's useless. Awesome. Okay. So we want to get. It's not mutable. Cool. Okay. Hey. So we want to. Ref guy. I guess I can if edge refs guys if what the hell is going on? I need to make or get the edge ref guy. It's a let equals if let. Oh no, I did if the table dot len less. If it's equal, then it works. This is literally the. Oh. Cringe. Okay, so. Scam. No, it's so complicated. I need to name these things properly with all guys. I'm losing my mind. How do I? Okay, so this is. Where's the list? I don't know. It's like. It's. Oh.
It's so, oh my god, man. It's so crazy.
There's way too many choices here. Why can't I write this? This is like the same as the code I was writing before. I've written code like this a long time ago. I was trying to make nav mesh in like grade 12. And I didn't have any type safety because I was writing it in Lua, and I wrote it over the course of 24 hours. Like literally I was awake for 24 hours writing it, and then it just didn't work, and it was undebuggable. Very cool. Oh, I should have all this figured out from years ago.
I guess not. I guess I assumed it already existed. Oh, I guess I've never written this before.
Wait a second, I don't like this music. Delete. It's not that hard. I just can't think right now. Length. Yeah, no, that's not right. It can be directly exactly equal.
Okay, I have to go like this. Because if it's less, then it's definitely part of the table. So we go edge guy. Frigging something. Oh, it's not like that. I see. Okay. Boomed. Okay, so that's not exist. Okay, so do whoa. Cool. And then this is a push. Okay. Do you have any useful packages? I don't know. Ooh. That sounds useful. 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 Well, apparently I installed a package for that. Pretty JSON, I used that. I guess you'd only need to install it if you need it. If you have JSON that's like frigging crunched up into a big ball, it like makes it all on separate lines, so it's actually readable. So now I don't have to check. It already do. Else. Wayment. It's always a new face. Wayment. Okay. Dot F1 equals face. Folly. Follow. LSP JSON. What are you going to be writing JSON? Jeez. And then this one is edge, guys. Edge ref guy. Oh my god. Let's do this cuz like it's just easier. With a list of face ID. Is that guaranteed? Kind of. Do I want both like that? Cause like it's together. Oh my. So this is a. I'm gonna write It's not true. It's both of these. Good God. What am I doing? I do not know. Oh, it's moved. Oh, so I have to like get a reference from inside. Oh, that's so strange. Well, that's okay. We can just do like this. That's okay. Wow. 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 Is that coding? Is that a code right there? Is that... Are you doing coding? Alright, so if it exists, then we do the edge guy, number frigging that one equals some face ID, else it's 0. Very strange, but nice. It needs to be a mutable reference. Ah, I need to get mutt. Frick. Mute. Yeah. It's an option. Unwrap. Very weird. Guys. Huh? Wait, do I literally have to smash it like this? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, okay, it's okay. It's weird, but okay. Weird, but okay. It's imbuing. Am I allowed to do this? Oh, it's .0, isn't it? Wow, really nice looking code there. Hey. Yeah. Real nice code right there. I mean, I could just send no value, but I guess it has to know. It could be like it'd be a vec, but like, bro. Oh, it's so bad. What's this? What do you want? Oh my god, it was just fake. Super weird. Super weird. Super weird. Hi. What the hell is a face ref guy? edge ID.
Okay.
So I need the ID as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Of course. So weird. Why is it all weird? Okay, I need the edge ID. Where do I put it? It's so weird. Do I put the bool first? Do I put it in the middle? The ref. So this is edge. And then ID. I mean, that looks okay. So now we go like this. Oh my god, bro. Cool. Okay, so then we can like map loop face map. I think I can non-mute this. I can go. It's one of these. Then we go. This go. Here, map. Yep. And then it's one of these. 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 Collect. And then another one. Oh, it does. So I need to face ID. No, edge ID. Oh, like that. So well, how does the how? Me? Is it me? Huh? Face guy, face ID. So face guy, face ID. I think you can think you can think like that. So let faces equals that. What's this? This is poly vertices. So face is poly. For poly, oh my god. Iter dot enumerate dot map I face ID. No, poly. I think we can just steal it like that. Equals close collect chillin'. Yeah. Oh, it's like this. Sure. Okay, what's this? So that's nothing. Faces is a list of face guys, maybe. I do this, then it would be. Face ID is I. Should only run once. E. E. Ooh. Okay, so that's copyable. What's your problem? Huh? Oh, I see. Okay, so this wants something else. I see, I see. So this has to be, something like that. Type must be known. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be a vec of face ref guy. Whoa. Cool. And then it does that. Okay. So it builds the edge pool. Wayment. I can just do it right here. Instead of making a face ref guy. Oh, it has to do it after, that's right. So it's a face ref guy because it has to do it after. After all the face ref guys exist. That's why it's filling it in. Whoa. Okay, how does it work? It's a ref. Okay, ref. Okay, so what is that? It's a faces. Face. Okay, so that doesn't need it. It has to build it. Oh. Okay, so this is. So the face. The face is ready when it comes out of the spawn. So I don't need a face ref guy. I can just directly build a face. I do believe I can do it like this. Well, it's a face ref. Oh, it needs the other face. Okay, so I can't. It has to be a face ref guy, and I have to build a face out of the face. The other something has to happen. Okay, so conceivably there's vertices, edges, and faces after here. So now, to collect, it's a freaking face. How does it do that? It's a face ref guy. It's a edge ID. What does that mean? It gets the grek, and then it tucks the grek in the grek. I guess I have to just check out the other one and look at the other one, and that's it. I guess that is good. I guess. And then the do I need to build this? I think I should build it like direct, right. What about the guy? Well, I'll have to put the guy. Whoa! I don't know. Put. It's a circle, so I can put it in. No, I had to put it in for both. Just in case the other one doesn't. I think, okay, so let's do, oh, it's not necessarily V0, but we'll just do it. So we get the edge ID. So now we it's a mutable. Is it just straight up a oh, it's a hash set. Oh, it's this guy. Would you look at that? So if it exists, it's something else. Okay, so this is it's a pool thing. It's a pool thing. Something like that. There's none of this though. It's just that one. It's way easier. Oh, so then it's doesn't care. Didn't ask. Nobody cares. Okay, you do the. So we gotta. Oh, it could already exist. So I could go like. Can I blast it together twice? I might actually be able to do that. Oh, it's just simple. Okay. But it should all exist. Yeah, so it's a big vector of guappy guappers. Happy It's just these guys. I don't think I need this. It just already exists. Makes. So can I go like this, and then go like so beautiful, and then go like that, and then say this is a vec vert ID, no vert, and then this is a vec vert ref guy, and it collect just like, does that work? I guess not. So I can't turn a vec of tuples into a tuple of vecs. Rust. Pair. What the hell? Unzip. What the hell? Cringe. Okay, I'm just gonna not. Yeah, it's literally just empty, so I don't think I need to do this. We good? Yeah, okay. And then has to be a specific length. Oh. Is that allowed? Can you do vec like this? Damn. Oh, clone. Oh, you can. Oh, let's go. Ooh, it's, yeah. I mean, that's okay. It's okay. It just does that. That's okay. And then now, vertex edges. Get mut. Oh, there's unchecked. Oh, let's go. That's nice. Oh, it's unsafe. No freaking way. Should I do it? I'm a sucker for unsafe. How do I add it? Whoa, yeah. Um, it's so confusing. Okay. So this is a vert ref guy, and I'm trying to insert the edge. That guy can just push. And this is a edge ID. So, yeah, so I'll have a forwards and backwards. Oh, it's a freaking hash set. Oh, let's go. Okay. Does it need to be? I don't know. Oh, I guess it doesn't need to be mutable, does it? Huh. Because it's on the heap. The stack data doesn't change. Is that how it works? Let's see. Oh, does it need to be mutable? So I put it back. Hash that. Oh, insert. I have no. What the hell is going on? If it doesn't need to be mutable, I'll just make it not mutable. So. Cool. I need both. Oh, there's a giant silence. Can you kind of see why I was struggling with this? It's a little bit goobly, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so this is literally just vert edges. Yes. How do I hash that into vec? Is there should be a method, right? Oh. Cool. Oh, oh. Yeah. Do like this. Aw. What? Vert refs. Oh, I did say vert refs. Like that. Okay. One down. Real. And then the edge chapology is the edge pool, the edgelord.edge guys into iter map edge. It's a tuple. Is it freaking an edge ID? No, it's an edge ID guy. I don't need that. All I need is the what is this? Option face ID. I think I could just go whoop and I go edge ref guy. Who did so this says Google that one. Probably I want to put a thing on this because it's so bad. Default for Face ID shouldn't exist, so I'm gonna have to manually implement. Yurt. And then please, please, please. Chilling. Okay. What do you want? It's a U8. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so now I just push instead of doing all that crap. And I also don't need to know if it exists, but so it'll just fail, which is okay. Apparently I don't need the face count at all. Okay. Well, let's get rid of it then. Okay. A little bit weird. So, oh, interesting. It won't fail now. Okay. Well, that's odd, but okay. Okay, so now edge ref guy is a thing. That's a thing, and I need a edge topology, which is a thing, and that's a thing. It's an edge ref. Where is that? That's a faces and a verts. How do I get that? Who knows what that is? Do I need a freaking I value? I think I do. So this is by enumerate, right? Enumerate. And then I have the I and the guy. So now I can make. Do I need that? It's getting cold. I'm gonna go close the doors. And Windows. Can't wait for it to get hot in 3 hours. What does it have? It's got verts. It's got faces. This is a ID guy. Isn't that where the verts are? And then the ref guy has the faces. ID guy. Wow. Wait. Oh, it's freaking, look at that. Look at that. Okay, I can actually steal from both of them. Yes. Okay, so I don't need the eye. That was dude, I am actually going crazy. This is really nice. Okay, so making a edge refs with a 7 million spaces. So edge ref guy dot 0, and then edge ID guy dot 0. Is it verts first in the edge refs definition? No, it's faces first. One down. Okay. Yeah, I need to calculate the faces. Let's see. What is Rust unzip? It needs an iterator. Oh, hold up. Oh. I see. Can I into iter? Okay. Why don't we like explicitly say what's going on instead of being all cringe about it? Oh, did I need that? Oh, well, I guess it's gonna go in anyways. Is that valid? Ah. Okay, so faces. I believe I can just grab like that. I need to actually generate the face from the poly. Vertice data. Vertexes data. I gotta do it. Mm. Mm. Oh, do I want to run 2 loops? Not really, but I think I have to be like crazy about it. Uh-huh. Wait, I don't need this stupid variable. Why would I be clear when I can be unclear? Get roasted, okay? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, it's the wrong one. Okay, cool. Oh, I need. Oh no, it's like that. Maybe it'll work. It's so complicated. I actually made the game. You from earlier? I don't think this chat scrolls up enough. I assume you're not talking about my game. Okay, so there's face ref guys. Face ref guys. What is in the face ref guys? It's a face ref guy. Face ref guy is an edge ID. The apology. I think I'm gonna need a multi-line for this. Had the bug. Did you fix the bug? The bug did it. So I have to. What is this thing? Face refs. Okay, so there's like. So then I have to like get the edge or something. I have to get the edge that's not the face. Should be sleeping now. I remember many nights of writing code with only my laptop light. I had a very slow laptop. Oh, yeah. It's a no. Okay. Yeah. So I think into iter is valid. Hey, I knew what I was doing. So this is a face ref. Edges. Bam. And then, oh. Yeah. Face ref. So I need to. Nice. 3 hours of sleep. Just 3 hours of sleep. Roblox kids are so easily manipulated by simple games. Should make simple games and manipulate the kids. The morals just keep getting in the way. It's always the people with no morals who make all the money. So I gotta grab the edge. Gotta go like let edge faces equals edge pool dot edge guys or something. Something like that. And then what the hell even is this? Ah. And then grab edge ID. It's one of these, right? And then I need the faces. I think the ref guy is the face. Ooh. Yeah, the ref guy has the faces. So that's a number 1. And that's the edge faces. No way. So then I can zoink it out of there. Like that, maybe. So how do I do the other one? I don't think I can match, can I? Wait, I could. Ooh, actually, match. Yeah. So, fit. Ooh, I don't have the face ID. Do I need to enumerate? I guess I do. Match. Ah. This is a pattern. It's overshadowing it. How do I want to like match specific values. Interesting. Interesting. So the matching of specific values found edge ref guy. Ain't no way. Oh, it's a edge ref guy. Yeah, see, it's something. I want to say it's specifically this something. I guess I can't do that. Dang. 1.0.
Yeah. Okay, so I can't do it unless I have a static. Interesting. All right. If double equals, then return down. Let's go like that, and then make an else if, and then 1 0. Huh. Else panic. Face ref. In it. Oh, it's freaking with an S. Okay. Oh! I wrote the mesh generation. Almost. Almost. I need to actually do the cross products. This is very sad. Okay, we're gonna separate it actually. These can be something else. Okay, so we can. Okay, we're gonna. This is like rethink. Vert and edge does not have a dedicated face. An unambiguous face. Yeah. Yeah. And then now it's like this, like this, like this. That is something else. This, like this. That's a cool change. Okay, so now whip mesh gen. Meow. Can I move? Yay. Okay, and then let's go launch, and then
And then I can move this down. Oh. Wow. Wow, this was just pure perseverance here. I really did not think I would get this done today. Oh, well. I mean, it's more like waiting for the genius to start talking. There's a genius somewhere in my head that gives me all the answers, and I just wait for all the answers to arrive. That's literally how I work. Are you caffeinated? Yeah. Gaffinated. It was the caffeine, not perseverance. I mean, I've been doing this for like 3 years. I think I can tell the difference. This code looks so wild. I've got freaking unzip in here. I ended up actually doing a thing. I wonder if I mean it's probably the same, isn't it? I don't know. Bro. I love caffeine way too much. I don't really get the caffeine addiction. I just have 1 cup to start working, and then I continue working as the caffeine wears off. And then I don't drink coffee when I'm not working. God, what a mess. What an absolute mess. This is a freaking mess. What a mess. Hope it works. And I just like never have to look at it again. I'm gonna have to look at it again. I named everything Guy. I named everything Guy. Face ref Guy. Oh. Oh my god, bro. This ended up really cool. I like that. I could call this a face accumulator. I could call this a vertex accumulator. I could call this a something else. I don't know. Like the reason I called it all guys is because I'd have to come up with a name for everything, and like Battlefield free for all. Battle bit recharged. I've always thought Battle Royale was cool. it seems like really random and like unbalanceable. Oh my god, bro. Should I put this in here? It's not. It's. I mean, it's kind of a default. New. I see. Okay, so I have new on this one. I'll just put it in a new. It belongs on new. Ooh, what's this? I don't need that. Edge pool. New. Yeah, it's. I mean, this is convenient because like otherwise I had to go back new. So that one is convenient. Nothing else needs default though. This. Okay, apparently this one is another convenient. Okay, so this is. Where's the default one? Where's the one I did new? Edge ref guy new. Yeah. New. Okay. Percentage. You just can't know. Unless you have like unless you have a feature list that will not change. But that doesn't happen. %. And the last 5% takes 50% of the time. This code is freaking insane. How did I make this? Now I need to do the cross products now. Oh my god, bro. How do I do the... Okay, find surface normal from vertices balanced symmetrical. I don't, the triangle's easy. I want polygon. I know how to do it. I just want to like have something. Please be good. This is Chronos. Are they gonna do like, alright, it's around 3 points? Okay, so what about more? New Wells method. Oh, let's go. Arbitrary. What the hell is this? A Z. Okay, so you can literally just do it like that. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. I was imagining something like this. And was screwing me up. Yay, thank you, Kronos. This is look at how balanced and nice this is. Look at how nice it is.
Remember to normalize the normal.
I was hoping there would be something like this. This is awesome. It's Newell's method. Oh, whoa, take the cross product. Okay. Wait, minus plus. Oi. Gzzy. So, oh, weird. Minus plus. Huh. If I write this out, I don't need a cross product. There's a bump on my nose and it's killing me. I need sleep. Goodbye. Enjoy sleeping. I'm dying. What about the... Oh, no, I can just do that. That's fine. That's okay. It's okay. I can just do that. It's okay. Just relax. Okay, so now... So I have this one. I have this one. I am going to put like this because not very good. Is it 0? No, it's vert 0. YouTube to watch some tutorials. Yeah, enjoy. I thought you were going to bed as well. Oh, well, I mean, you have 3 hours. Make some more updates. Die instantly. Are you going to advertise it? Real. Okay, so let's do... Kronos. Nice and balanced. So we get it. And then get it, and then it's got. I think I do like this. I go like. So I go like something normal plus equals. Does that method even exist? No. Okay. So, so I need I think I can do this. I mean, it's just the same thing wrapped in a different wrapper. Oh, I guess this one is not at all, so it's it's easier. We'll do this. Let's go. 0 and 1. This is a bow. Okay, so new doesn't exist. Haha, let's go make it. Ta-da. With one of these. Whoa, that's so weird. Whoa. Whoa, how did he do that? Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna have to freaking grab the components like a cringe person. Okay. So Wikimedia. That's not Wikipedia. This is Chronos. Deets minus next. So I assume this is. We'll see. It'll fail. So okay. Yeah. Okay. Y. Okay, it's XYZZ. I don't remember. ZZXX. Okay, so it's just like that. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, Milton, that's crazy. So if I have a cone, I don't want it to be freaking insane. I mean, you're not gonna add 4 billion vertices. It's fine. It's kind of it's more like 65,536, but fixed point arithmetic. So I don't think the dot can work until after. Well, I guess I can add. I don't know. I wonder if I can like dot something somehow. You know. Hi. How do I make the dot? You doing okay? I'm a little bit crazy after writing this code. A little bit crazy. This is an edge ref guy, actually. But actually. Oh. I don't want to loop again. Meep, meep. So I can go, uh, so I have to grab it again, like this. Huh? Oh. Oh. I don't know if I should let it go before or after.
Oh, also this. Well, no. Yeah, it's being weird.
Yeah. I mean, it just actually just straight up doesn't matter. How do I sum? Really has to be like a trait. Sure. Real. What the hell? Bruh. No way, that's the only one. Oh my god. I don't know how to do this, man. Okay, fine. I don't know how to do this. Ugh. So I think it goes like cool. Chilling. Sheesh. Okay. Hi. Okay. Well, now. Whoa. It'll still be huge if it's like, because it's like adding together the absolute possession. Oh my god, bro. I don't want to unitize it. That'd be crazy. Ain't no way. Okay. Bruh. Okay. I did it. There it is. Wow. So we're gonna move this up. And then squanch. And then this is now mesh generation. Yay. Wow. That goes up. Okay, how do I how do I know that this is what it is? It's the dot. That's the definition. That's the definition. Okay. I'm gonna have problems with overflow. It hurts so much to just like cut the precision when I could just have more precision. But then it overflows. I need like a .128 or something ridiculous. Do you use a Razer mouse? I used to. I bought 2 of them in 2 years, and I was like, these are not as good as they used to be, and I stopped buying them. And this one is still going, I guess. The pad sort of came off, but it is not a Razer mouse. It's lasted longer than 2 years. I think it's about 2 years. So doing better than the Razer mouse. Wow, I actually did mesh generation. That was really hard. I don't even know if it works. Wait, I could test it. Oh. This is actually not correct. That is not correct. Okay. Wow. Whoa. Wow. Oh. So. Oh. I don't know. I feel kind of done. It's 5 hours. It's only been 5 hours. Man. What happens if I do this? Error. Right, I have to write the whole physics engine. There's a whole physics engine. Cheating. How do I do more work? Really? That was 5 hours. Felt like 10. A little more like 7, if I'm being honest. Oops. Does your mouse have a sensitivity clutch? I'm sure I could configure it to do that, but I don't do that. Oops. Oh, I missed. Oops. Ugh. I lifted too early. Oops. Oh. Oop. Buggy ladders. I didn't really write them with any distinction. What's the word I'm looking for? I didn't try very hard to make it feature complete. Apparently, yeah. Ugh. Thought I had that. I need glasses. I think that was literally just me being blind. Oh, ooh, what the hell was that? That looked like a bug. Do you use DPI to help with strafing? If you mean changing DPI constantly, then no. I do use a very low sensitivity, as you can see by the mouse cam. Oops. Oops. You gain more with high DPI low sens than you do with the same overall sensitivity with a lower DPI. Especially in a game at like this with 1,500 frames per second. I guess that's actually irrelevant. I'm gonna implement a. I mean, I tried I have a working implementation, I guess, of a input thread where it reads the input. Wow, that was garbage. It reads the input from a separate thread and generates. Oops. Oh, I suck. Cool, and I'm on air. Multi-threading, so that it doesn't matter what your frame rate is, but it does matter right now. I've discovered that I wrote it using the compat worker. I thought I was multi-threaded, and I was like, whoa, the game is so good, it's multi-threaded, whoa. But it wasn't. I lied. I do have a build where it is technically multi-threaded, but there's all sorts of other problems that I'm going to have to work through, so we'll figure that out later. I'm trying to make the game excellent right now, or work at all, not excellent. The former was excellent. The latter is work at all. Excellent has to come after the game works. After it works, I can make it work excellent. Why is that too far? I mostly use 600 dpi. I'm using 1600 right now. A fair bit higher. Ah, forgot to double boost. Ay. This is exploiting a bug. Oh, I'm cheating. I still died. Wow, that's impressively bad. Wow. And I still had to cheat. Oh my god. I'm gonna be like pressing cheat buttons after I remove it and just failing constantly. It's been so long. I've just been like writing this. Strafe client. I beat the map. Oh. Wow. Cool. Wow, I beat the bonus. Okay. I actually wrote mesh generation. That was a significant portion of the physics engine is generating the meshes. Wow. Fantastic. I should be able to test that against... yeah, no, I should be able to test like mesh querying somehow. Oh. What's this doing? Oh. How are you strafing smooth using high GPI? Screen goes wild. Yeah, that happened to me too, but it was on much, much higher. This one, I don't know, maybe it'll work on my game. I'm not using Windows. That's one thing.
Windows. Whoa, people using Windows are inferior.
Oh, wow. Wow, I made it. Lovely. That was a lot of thinking. Down 1.0. Uh, so silly. All right. All right. So what do I do? This is I just like actually, it doesn't follow my coding practices, my policy. Actually, this doesn't follow my policy. My policy is to go like this. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Now what? I need tortellini. Eating tortellini.
Somebody's setting off a lot of fireworks outside. Oh.
Lovely. That's lovely.
Does it depend on the distance from the origin? I feel like it somehow doesn't. It cancels out. Bro. I don't know.
Oh my god. I really just like made stuff up for this. It's hard. It was unnecessarily hard. Like it's just an indexed mesh. So now it does something cool. So now I can generate a mesh from an indexed model and conceivably run the face crawler on it because the face crawler exists. Ah, but the face crawler is busted, isn't it? Yeah, unlucky. Oh no. Yeah, I'll be doing the ND based on the mesh, the edge, something. I don't know, something. Yeah, it'll just be the dir, and then I'll just dot. Oh my god, bruh. D. Edge verts. Oh. Vert edges. Yeah, same thing. Wait, I could have a D value for each vertex. Ooh. That's nice. D value. I'm gonna write that down. Have a D value for each vertex. Each edge vertex. Okay, please. collect. Guy. Everything is called Guy. Oh. Holy moly. Oh, that's a leftover. E. Ay, 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 ay. Probably this code doesn't even pass the biochecker. Possibly. Dude, I should totally have like a shader toy. Just like you can like oh, I guess in that map editor you can have a shader toy. That's a great idea. But then I need like an editor. I guess it's just shaders. You can just like have a shader test map if you want or something. Nice. Pearl. Pearl. Let's use Pearl. I'm taking damage just looking at that. Psychic damage. Okay. Ugh. That was all for this one line of code. The entire work today. Meshes push physics mesh from model. Why is there a big silence? Ooh. I mean, can't really claim quickly. 5 hours.
Oh yeah, the Fev, closest Fev doesn't have anything. Oh, well, wah, 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 wah.
Nice. Oi, 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 oi. Is it? I don't know. Maybe, but probably this is for clockwise. Like it's on Chronos, so they probably have it set up for clockwise. But I don't know if it matters actually. My algorithm just doesn't care. I think. D value. I need the D value. I need edge ND. Well, edge vert ND. Yeah, some like that. It's easy. I'll just do it. Yeah. The D value. Wow. It's the D value. I need some like smart way to get the fev. It's gonna work, but it's gonna take work. I'm kind of surprised I haven't hit an overflow yet, because all it takes is like 3 multiplies, and then you overflow. Well, no, it only takes one multiplier, but like, no, I guess it makes sense actually, because it like, there's nothing that cumulatively multiplies. So as long as everything is like close to 1-ish, it's kind of chilling. Now what? Fantastic. Oh. Can I do another thing? What else could I do? Test it. I don't want to test it. I just wrote it. I don't want to test it. What about some face crack? What if I fix these? That's something that could be done. Yeah. So we could do edge ND. That would work. But there's multiple. Should I just mash ND in there? I could just go like that and then be like, yep, and then same with this. So I do need to know the connectivity with edges. Wait. Oh my god, I could calculate it. That's so funny. No way. Huh. Because I already have the vertex. So I don't need to like look in, get the other one, then do the thing. I guess, yeah, no, I just already have it. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna call this like ND. Something like that. So I could so I'm cowing Vec. ND. Pre-calculate the whole thing? I guess so. Guess that's right. But then it allocates. Maybe it's better to not.
Approximately 2.03 times 10 to the 31 power.
Oy, 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 oy. Okay, what about more tray mesh stuff? So real. Should this be on touching? I don't know. Collision is private. Definitely should be not. So why is that over here? What do you mean? Who is using it? Face crawler. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa. Ay, 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 ay. Um. None of that. Easy. So that's something like that. I don't know. Freaking borrowing an entire transform.
I'm not gonna cow this, but I guess I have to actually. Oh yeah. Because okay, it's a transform. Like, just copy it, okay? Just copy it. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, bro. What was I on? So it's got. Bruh. You just literally have a mesh in the style. Freaking wild. And it's a reference. And then, something like that. Oh, it's called some else. Yeah. Delete. So, hitbox size, I guess, will influence that. Or right now it has to be transformed because it's the position. Wait, actually it doesn't. It can be a straight up physics mesh. I can just return. Something like that. Yeah, because the body is somewhere else. Awesome. That's awesome. The body encapsulates the relative motion. That's awesome. Virtual body. The character mesh is a style modifier. So you could make a mesh like this and then start hopping around like this and like hang on to things and like go down like a zip line or something. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like you could do whatever. I don't know. Right, it can't turn. Let's save this. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh wait, this is a. I think this is. I don't know. I don't know what this is. This is just like stay back. I don't. What is this? This is like. Can't believe you've done this. Okay, cool. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Like a minute. I don't know if that's the fix that I want. I'm gonna leave that unfixed. Where did it go? Okay, so what else can I do? I guess I can do more. Well, what if I like write some like physic thing? Maybe. So first of all, basically goodbye to all this. I think it's like that. Oh my god. Come on. Okay, so Oh, I need intersection tests. Oh no, I'll just have sub meshes. That's right. That's right. But I will probably still need intersection tests. Okay, so I'm thinking. Do I straight up go on to mesh? I guess I kind of need to. Um. Hmm. So. Um. So I believe I'm gonna do. Something like that. What does the face crawler look like? Mesh relative time. Okay. What am I doing? Yeah. Time. Yeah. But there's also the time now. Yeah. So do I just pass the collector? Next instruction. Huh. Fair. So it'll just like get them all. Do I need to get the? I see. So touching next instruction checks when it's gonna stop. Oh. Let's go. Okay. I mean, it's the only. Sure. So what is the intersection collision? Something like that. So, I don't know. I'll be right back. This is very epic. Ideally, I don't want to reach inside this like this. So I just want one. So it'd be more like. I feel like it's not gonna work out. And then option. Oh. Yikes. So yeah, attributes. Physics collision attributes. Yeah. God, where was I? Ah, jeez. Okay, so we want like. Feel like I want to like scope it or something. I guess I can just go like this, huh? Oh, I see. So I want to get like, oh, that's why you would scope it. Oh, that's cool. Um, like this. Actually, I don't even need to check, do I? Because it'll just like return nothing because of the time limits. So interesting. Why don't I just not check? So how do I should be on touching? I don't know. I don't know. So it's something like that. What's the args? Oh, it's thinking about the borrow checker. Something like that. And then the relative body is just a body. It's just the body. It's just fine. Oh. Moving parts. I don't know.
How do you yeah. And then this one is default. It's like this. Steal it. Time limit. I see, it's trying not to do that. Okay. Sure. Oh. Oof. The rustlings. I mean, it kind of ruins the point of the some none collector collect. Should I just return a collision? Because it's literally predict collision. Then it could go straight in. Freaking. It's cringe. Time. Oh, it's a goddamn time instruction. Is it the whole damn thing? Yeah. 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 Should just be instruction. I'll just not do this now. Literal syntax due to private fields. Mega cringe. We good? No. I see. Good God. It's F. It was all good. Oh. I think I have to take the L. Actually, I could use map. Oh, yeah, I could just steal this BS and use map. So I put it back in the phase crawler. The phase crawler. Put it back, and then this stuff stays here. And then that can not be like that somehow. I don't know. Yes, this is like something like that. Cool. And then now in the physiques, in the place where the stuff is happening, we just do map.
and then this is all golden bugs. Yep. All me. Yep. Wow. Why is there 3? Oh my god. That one. Oh my god. What? And then, oh, that's why. Whoa. Model ID. Whoa, model ID. Whoa, yeah, that's way better. Okay, map. Whew. Okay, we can actually use it. Thank goodness for a map. Bruh. Busting. Oh my god. That is wacky, wacky, wacky code. Actually, I could update the time limit as the from the collector. Actually, the time limit. Huh. And then it just shrinks and shrinks and shrinks until it evaporates. I did not think of this. So probably we want this first. I don't know. And then I'll have a function like that. What is yes, yes. So it literally just has time on it. I could literally just pub the time and say like proper private fields. Yeah, right. Wow. Wow. So it just does that. Freaking wild. So I could make it not a function, and I can just like take it. It's right there. Like it'll inline. It's private. So I think we're chilling. I think we actually mod the type. We'll just say it like this. Yeah. Chilling. Should we go back to here? Chilling. So the time limit gets shorter and shorter as it finds holy. Wow. Okay, so that's something that happens. Ignored. And then this is this is like kind of something going on. Pretty wild. Oh, whoa. Actually, we need to match here. Yeah. New attributes. Oh, good. I'll just write to do. Please. Something like that. Cool. Okay. That's a cool piece of work. $275 lines of code. Deleted. That should actually significantly reduce the number of error. Yeah, it's many, but many less. Yeah. This is going to be a lot of fancy borrow checkered magic. Uh, should put the meshes in the models. So sometimes you want the model for the attribute information. I'm probably going to index the attribute information because like there's probably going to be a lot of parts with identical attributes, i.e. like just like walls. They're literally just walls. And like best to not have those separate. Cuz like how, actually, I wonder if I can see how big the attribute data is. Collision attributes. Oh, 280. Cool. Cool. So it's 280 bytes? Oh, yeah, okay. That's probably a lot of memory usage when there's like thousands and thousands of parts. So I should definitely make that a pointier. Deduplicate it. Oh. Almost a kilobyte per part. Well, a quarter. I have to frickin' hash this goddamn thing. I guess I only have to hash the physics one. Yeah, that's good because then I'll have like in the physics models. Yeah, no, I think moving the stuff into the physics models is a good idea. Physics models, find that MF. So I'll have so I'll have like get model, yeah, model mesh. Yeah, ideally I statically check the maps to make sure that all the wormholes exist and stuff. And then just simply do not generate that information. Okay, so that's cool. I put it to do in here as well, I think. Yeah. Boy. IZ. Very nice. Many code. Year. In physics.
Wah, wah. Can I rebase?
I don't know. Let's try it. Oh, okay, nice. As long as I keep it up to date, I think I should be good. Not too late to make the 80s great. Strafe settings. Is there fewer errors? I think that was fewer errors. Haha. Oh. Well, that was just work that I needed to do in order to make the physics engine. All right. Why did I try to do that? Oh, I think I'm gonna stream. It's 7 hours. Not as good as yesterday. I did an additional task of like deleting the old physics code and like scrounging in an implementation. Oh, I guess I could go into touching and right. I need to write all those functions as well. A lot of code. Oh! Test on main. Oh, why would I do unit tests when I can just test everything, my entire week's worth of work at once? Yeah, I definitely need to write a demo. I think I'm gonna write that down. Right. Mesh tester face crawler demo. White. Right. Tester. Texter. Okay. This is very hard, but that's to be expected when one is writing the most advanced physics engine to ever exist for one object. There's definitely better physics engines for multiple objects. This is going to be quite bad for multiple objects, but it could still be made to work, but it won't be good as like a physics sim. It'll be more like good for like players touching server side. But that's never good. Well, yeah, I mean, the design should be the lowest possible latency, low bandwidth, deterministic. Should be very good for FPS games, as well as B-Hop. Wow. It's so impressive that I'm doing this. I'm so impressed with myself. I'm so into the project. I thought I could never get to this. Well, that's not true. I thought it would be hard to get to this point, and it was. So I guess that's the expectation. I was like, wow, it's really hard to start making a game engine from scratch. But I have a lot of ideas for what to do when I get there. And here I am writing all my ideas. So fun. It's exactly where I want to be. Writing my Goober physics engine with my Goober integers, with my Goober attributes, my Goober. It's so good. I just like. I can just like remember all the ideas I ever thought would be a good idea to put into a custom game. Everything that Roblox was limiting me from doing is now unlimited. There is no longer any limitations. It's amazing. Oh, I hope I get physics done in like a week. That'd be fantastic. And then I could just be like, "Hey, map makers, use this." It's probably gonna take 2 weeks, at least. Could take multiple months, cause like that's the game. So it's so pleasing to have the strict borrow checker environment with the strict data structures, with the strict lifetimes, with the strict. Should I apply the rule where like you do your best work under limitations? It's not really like that. I think it's more like it makes sense to code that way rather than its limitations. It's more like this is the way it should be done. That's how it feels to me. And instead of like fighting the biochecker, I am able to accurately predict biochecker issues and like design around it. I think it's cool that you can have like part of a struct that's mutable while part is immutable, and it can like that's cool. As long as you have a mutable well, I don't really know how that works, but like clearly it's working. No globals. I man, in the old game code, as in the current Roblox game code, I still have globals for the physics of like walk speed, ladder speed, and stuff, and they were never put into the style modifiers. I just am not confident about not breaking the code. Whereas with this, it's really easy to be confident about not breaking the code because it will fail to compile. Don't compliment Rust. Impossible difficulty. Rust. I'm programming in Rust. Rust. Welcome to the Rust programming paradigm. Oh, do I get Linux? Let's see. Give me that number. No, unlucky. That was a Telegram update. There's a CUDA update. Alright. Let's break the stream. 8 gigabytes. What's the guy? It's taking a long time to download. Okay, I gotta let's end the stream because like this is not interesting. Goodbye then. I will stream again tomorrow, doing something else additional towards the face crawler physics. I might change. It's just really easy to call it that, the face crawler. It's like not actually that great, and it's like not really the biggest part of the thing, but it's like the current implementation, and it like sounds really cool. So okay, goodbye all people. Stopping streaming. Goodbye.